You can't hear me? I was talking. What? Okay, now we can. I was talking so much. I was like, I'm enjoying this case. Actually, the investigation wasn't as boring as I thought it'd be. The court case had some bullshittery, but it's kind of funny. I think the one piece of evidence that the Blackwell was using with the tape recorder being a woman's voice. I'm like, okay, it's obviously the victims. There's like no, like, we're gonna go through like this whole like song and dance. The twist where the girl was posing as a guy, one of the friends was posing as a guy. All right, that was I'd say that was pretty interesting, but it wasn't the answer. It turns out it was actually the victim's voice, like I was saying all along. But yeah, I got stuck in the investigation, and now I'm here. I think I gave up. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna spend too much time clicking. I was getting sleepy too. But yes, okay. That's all I have to say about the case. It's interesting. I already know. Okay, I already know that this is what they're using for the photo. Also, how did they miss this cloth? This actually annoys me too. I mean, full bright isn't quite bright, is he? All right. I got it. Yes. Great catch, huh? Oh, I have to read through all this? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Q120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. I'm actually so happy he came back too. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Also, I heard this guy's dub voice, and he did not sound what I thought he'd sound like. Okay, I have to do this again then. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. 6-7, I know, 6-7, 6-7. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. School banner added. Hey, look what I made. Not bad, huh? You're like a recording artist who samples other people's work and calls it their own. You know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. In any case, we have a statue smasher in addition to a killer to catch now. 9, I suspect they might be one and the same. I already clicked on the 6-7. You can't get me to click on that. Oh, I see. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Miss Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statue's view of Miss Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Ooh, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? Oh, this one. There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. Looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. Just take a look if you think it would be important. Oh, this track. This track looks man-made. Yeah, why is there a track here? Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Like something was being dragged through here. Oh, is this the... it's the backdrop being dragged, huh? Looks like something was being dragged through here and it's where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we'd better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Gaviner's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know, it just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. Someone short that's... Hey? That box. It just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do too. Come on. We can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box. Yeah, like the investigations just take you where you need to go, to be honest. Like, it's kind of nice though. But... Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. Just an empty box, and that's what you do with them? You throw them away. Hey, did you change boxes? Like the crime cleaner. We wipe the past clean with... Get sparkling clean with... Danger toxic. Hey, did you change boxes? I like when you look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked so hard for. Gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Skull, despise me. Pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside and waste away in a big pile of mushy. I kind of feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gaviner's logo there. Oh shit. Yeah, you see the G. Was this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me. I just happened to find an incinerator. Oh yeah, there's an incinerator right behind it. Yeah. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on its threat to burn her box? Yeah, there's an incinerator right here. Should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Can we stop for Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your... You totally dominated DC? Yeah, well, everyone is, Oh, look, there's a cat! Well, everyone is struggling. I'll be at peak condition in 9 hours from now. Yeah, that's my plan. Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh, no, my photos. Stop. Yes. Oh, boy. Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What do you do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all our hearts. Bruh. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Bruh. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. This was kind of bullshit, actually. Like, them just, like, happened to catch this photo. And also being in... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel with that one. That one was... Like, we literally bluffed. We're like, wait a minute. Like, Black Hole's like, you don't have the fucking evidence. And then you're like, yeah, we don't have it. Wait a minute. And Apollo's like, wait, you got this far. Maybe you do. This is the Dark Age of Law case? Yeah. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra return to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those three for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close, ever since their freshman year. So, well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Whoa, wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Objection! That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? She has like little hair clips. She's like the actual, like the binder clips for hairpins. That's pretty funny. That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like, I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow a laptop. It's like not even keep the laptop, just borrow it. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled in one. Fine, I'll do it. If that's all you want. Yay, I'll be there to bring it by. It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Bruh. So thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Oh, the crane. That's Hugh. Oh. I see. Looks like they're setting up the stage. 6:03 p.m. Okay, they're framing the scene. Okay. Yeah, there's Hugh. What's he doing all sleeveless, bruh? Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Yeah, so this is the nighttime, and they put it near the window, which is why we have that one photo. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be for, though. I actually have no idea. Oh, this is probably a Phoenix. This is Phoenix. Yeah. This is the frame. There's a word for it, like the frame of a statue. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, this is Phoenix posing. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out anyway. These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Yeah, so okay. It's starting to make sense. It's kind of crazy how well, I mean, she wasn't going to cooperate with you earlier. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is... Oh, shoot. So we got this photo at the end of the case. This is the backdrop. And that's them lifting it at the window. We see Hugh, and we see this guy. Not sure what's going on here, though. Okay, so I mean, I don't have everything. I don't know why this is on fire. All right, let's just move. 1 second. I just there we go. Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we want to work with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Right, then sure. But you two? Meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? Well, make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a surgeon lawyer who failed to get the job done. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A mitsunet, or as we say around here. The end justifies the means. Ugh, but I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Have we seen the reveal yet? Like the reveal that Robin is a girl? If it's not that, then I'll say no. yeah, we know she's a girl. Did Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold, I am not through with you yet. It seems a rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss. You know what? No, wait. One little statement, Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up? So he's not denying. That secret might be causing discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. Heck, you're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Ugh, the Dark Age of Law background. Ugh, Professor Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? Why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care that way anyone, so I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. Hugh. But. Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? Well, what's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. Well, what are you saying? This conversation's over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Bruh. Hugh, wait. He's gone. doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Dina, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright. We don't really have time left anyway. Oh, it's Juniper. Picasso Juniper. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourself out. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha, good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. You sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the major breakthrough you want to know? You really want to know? You really? Come on, just tell us already. Aw, you're no fun. Anyway, anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for the tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here, they analyzed the voice on the tape inside the mouth. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Arr, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence shouting you're gone around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Now let me check the... Okay, I'll present the... Oh, okay, I see. There's a voice shouting, you're gone or belong here. The voice is a perfect match. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape has about 10-minute, 35-second noise requiring further testing. I see. Hey, it's the Vampy. Hey, look, that's you on this mobile, Apollo. A red demon. A red demon looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna and the yellow spots on its back. And you can see it's a ladybug. Huh. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. There's really not much of interest here. At least that's what my intuition tells me, bruh. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. This is Juniper? The clothes are different, but... Oh look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Quart's artistry. Let's keep practicing. Robin. Huh, I think this is plenty good myself. Wonder what it would look like if Professor Quart had painted Juniper. Bet it would have been really artistic looking. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Quart. Wow, Professor Quart must have painted this. So this is what they consider art? I really don't get it. I swear, I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. Those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Bruh. It does evoke quite a bit of emotion. I do like this. Oh, there's the use. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial, she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. And then you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims the script that was supposed to have been used. The scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much he valued truth. Seriously, you actually pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? Oh, this could be the additional liquid or red. Look, a piece of pottery. It looks like it's already been fired. Bet Robin made it. But it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. Looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like, but bloodstains. In justice we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at one. How did he miss this? I swear. This guy's worse than Gumshoe. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big blood stain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat, and a ball cart was used to move it over the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. This killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, the crane. Oh, yeah. What's this? Oh, yeah. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reeled the banners in now. Nice view of the stage from here. Also, your Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue. If it really wasn't you, Apollo, don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. But hello, Pessa. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the... Oh. Statue in the camera photo? You're right, wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Oh, the clock! I should have checked the clock. 3 busts sitting on the shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscope, thanks. Brett. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate. You sure? I checked it. Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch has stopped? It has? This is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on it. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? But. How did you get... This clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken, so that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Professor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Oh, wait, just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now for sure. What proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book. If you look at that window in the back with the window attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of a school building. Oof, then what's this moon doing here? I wonder... Okay, so they just spell it out for you. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right. I haven't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Is it the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. Oh my gosh. What are your thoughts on the chess cards? The chess cards? Give me a second, actually. Oh my god, I can't see the buttons on the bottom anymore. The what's called TCG exclusive Watcher of the Ancients is really strong. I have two ideas. I think like because the Watcher of the Ancients is so strong, it's probably worth playing the Null Gainer Synchro 8 to search it. It pretty much sets up the. I don't really care for the archetype, to be honest. It's also possible that people play oh, perfect. People play the trap, the field spell, as like a gamma package, but you need to play 2 extra deck monsters, right? And the way I would see it is you're basically going second. It's only good going second, I guess. But you activate the trap, you pretty much summon put the king in the back row, and you basically limit your opponent's options. And like your opponent, you could be like, oh, they could just SP. Banish the king, but like you're basically forcing them to go into a route that they didn't expect to. So I do kind of like that. Obviously on its own it's probably not going to solo your opponent. It could because it's a floodgate, but so as an archetype, not too impressed. It's probably just fine, you know. But the cards are very generic. You could probably play the Synchro 2 in Yummy. Hello, Von Vondra. I'm trying to play my first second stage ever with ESK9. How's it going? But yeah, the new Null Gainer Synchro that searches it is kind of crazy. It searches no, Pawns really don't have much presence on the field. Yeah, we'll see next wave. Maybe next wave saves the entire archetype or whatever. But right now, as generic pieces, they seem decent. No. 2-game already faced, man. What the hell? Man.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you will know too. This shows where that moon in the photo came from in the Truth of Uni Testament. Second wave fix, yeah. Whoa, what? They're good cards, but I don't know if like the archetype is good, if that makes sense. So who knows if people are actually it's gonna pan out that people play the trap as a gamma package. That's the best way I could describe it, because you know, 3 first to fourth place already 11k. Wow. Yeah, but we'll see. It's interesting. They're at least interesting. But Null Gainer searching the TCG exclusive is very strong. Like that's kind of crazy to me. Whoa, what? Where does it show that? Bruh, are you serious? If you look right here, it'll all become crystal clear. You tap one field, 2 secrets, yeah. Which shows the moon's identity. And that Juniper was right. Huh? Is it just this?
Take that!
You gonna push again? Alright, good luck, good luck. Hopefully no more man. They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop in position. I can see that. It sets a big board hanging there. The size matches too. I do the second way is good, but still like the archetype is just plug 8 with wheels. Yeah, they don't really do too much. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna burn you. I think it just feels like what they're going for is they just like set up like some checkmate position where like a bunch of continuous effects in the back row, and then they just don't do anything after that. And then your opponent has to navigate that. And I'm not sure how much I like that. It really doesn't feel like the main deck monsters are supposed to do anything except like plug your opponent. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. Back of the... That's right, and at around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. As a quick effect managed, the monster makes sense lore-wise since you can't make moves on your opponent's turn. Ah, that's true, yeah. Damn, lore. Also, this is connected to the winch right here. I just realized in this photo. Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being in place. So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far as back as the day of the murder. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Yes, I just blew a whole piece of the prosecution's evidence. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago, and she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right. Let's go. Okay, so I think we just move. There she is. Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena, follow. What are you watching there? Hehehe. Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure. I'll tell you anything, you W-A-N-T. By your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right, the end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Ford. I like them. B-O-T-H. She brushed that one off like a pro. With that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. Well, what? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. If the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. She's funny. I thought she'd be like annoying, but because the way she talks is like anime, like English anime dub, Sean Schemmel. That's the way she originally talked. But I like her now. Like I like how she just like Najee funny, yeah, dude. It's good. Yeah, you're right. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make it what she did right. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This cracks me up, too. This is just a formality. But can you prove you were making statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm gonna kill her now? No. That's not what I meant. Both you and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m. But neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Did one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. Look, I want to let everyone know I was really a girl. Just today I found out she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. Oh my god, this is amazing. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. Okay, is it Hugh O'Connor? But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. A rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That sounds like Hugh O'Connor. That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. But all this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Okay. Okay, I think it's the blood, right? Where's the blood? Form. Ooh, Lady Justice. That's so cute. C-U-T-E. Oh my god. You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. The last one's only because I put it back together. Ooh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits. R-I-G-H-T? Rah! Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute. Okay, that didn't help. That was pretty funny though. This one? Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. You know what it is? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Professor Court's artistic sense? Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the baby before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. Said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is a statue in its proper state? You bet. Just look at the wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? What's so bad about this? It is kind of avant-garde though. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh right, I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Well, I think about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of his speech. Now, let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Screen. Audio control room. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professor's names on them? Oh, where faculty seat? Interesting. Where do these go? Those are the faculty seats. There's a means of press score. We're in charge of scoring the mock trial. Damn. Okay, let's fast forward this bit. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me. Could you tell? Objection. A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Paula, but you made it sound like kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner." But I didn't mean it. Oh. Wow, what an emotional performance. He'd put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. True, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. I'm show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case. Oh, okay, it's the tape recorder. Here you go. Take that! I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really recording one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. We didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender, it would become key in today's trial. He would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second. No way! Professor Mean's credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know we're there. Let's go big or go home with Rockstar entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. Trust that would be alright. Very much so. Thanks. Oh, he just dips. Alright, see ya, Clavier. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this is what I'd find. Okay. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... Hold on. Okay. No, wait, you have to listen to me. I don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Judy, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery, and we're going to bring you solid evidence. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. Writing both of them analyzed out. But from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Wait, Athena? My bracelet reacted just now. It did? But why? Junie, can you look at me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Or, now I'm sure of it, she's lying. Okay. Okay, I didn't... Nope. I don't see anything. Horn. This should be it, but... So you bought Woodwood. Hello, Nevian. What the hell? Bruh. What the fuck is this? Why staring intensely? Okay, I was trying to avoid staring at the area. Alright. Turns out that was what you're supposed to do. Juniper, you started coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. Oh, I see. She held in the cough, so her, like, you know, like her chest, like heaves while holding in the cough. I see. When you said, and you never caused us trouble, I cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, is because you were lying. The mannerism, my butt. You're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. Oh, is she a snitch? Oh, she's the snitch. Okay. But Hugh's receiving the good grades. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You were Professor Court snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. The planet? The scrap of paper? October Hugh 120. Final confirmation. Report. Final confirmation.
Take that!
Right here in Professor Court's plan, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. Oh, I see. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Forgive me. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? Now this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo, please, Junie, tell me why you suspected you. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? You love sunflowers? Yeah. You like the PVZ sunflower? The dark age of the law. Just like how they just represented with this guy. She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. My buh. A few others at the academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. That report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that? Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be out his secret. That was it. This one?
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the sage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. The same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right. Whoa, wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was. It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But that is impossible. She'd be the last person I ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of bribery being exposed. What started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected you if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that all alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected you. You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason? I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his oh, Thena. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
Bruh. His hands were dripping with blood. What? But why? What am I going to do deep down? I know Hugh can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore. Thena. She hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in, but it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this, and that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means? My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor, but I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Ina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecuting key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't hear it any other way. We should all be ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? That's great. Yeah. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it. Yippee! Alright. I'll just do it here. Alright, trial time. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Damn. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Oh. Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. Wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. That's cute. Yeah. Finally. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is fully psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, while moving right along, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your baldness, Robin Newman, and Hugo O'Connor have recanted their confessions. Well, later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Bruh. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the fact. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failures as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved from the body from art room to stage, and I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is... The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window, over the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And although there was a nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over the stage. Okay, I get the script is saying, like, oh yeah, it's railroading how it could have moved, but like, okay, where's her body? Okay, we don't have, I guess I don't have the photo of her body, bruh. But like, it's pretty clear to me that like, she was tied to the winch or something, and the body was moved that way. I don't know what that has to do with the arrow though. But yeah, well, I guess we're gonna have to disprove that then. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scene as the script. Anyone could have moved the body. Objection! Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Shit. Heh. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer here that I would testify to the truth, so I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. The practice students had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after the...
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such a lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Ah, it sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would have been harder to my possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Bruh. Buh. Alright, O'Connor. Time to cook. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Okay. Dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. Let me see. Okay, we have to pay attention to. Oh, but there's a wall here. So how can she get to the storeroom if there's a wall here? Unless I'm overthinking it. Heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth. Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual. Careful now, a genius like you could be leading you right into a trap. I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is charge forward with both eyes open.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said? I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. The issue is where Hughes was standing when he says he saw it, but nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. I'm gonna dig a little deeper. Well, before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. So, okay, they want me to present something here. Between the stage and the maintenance area. I want to say he can't because of the stage setup.
Objection!
Nice. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go. So you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. You see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. I mean, but aren't they going to point out? Okay, but to be fair, he is here. He does have the ability to see. Youch. But okay, but I guess he's gonna use that to be like, oh, okay, I actually could see her because I was like operating the crane. But you could just say like, oh, the crane timestamps. You could timestamp the like she has an alibi basically. Like her you can't say she has no alibi if this all took place at 6 o'clock instead of 7. The bird. Order, Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally as big as that? There are 2 kinds of memory lapses. So what kind you mouse breezes have? And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Okay. Right. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal everyday brain fart already? So witness, now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory. Yeah, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
Oh, that's so easy then. You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But may I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. You actually see our client behind the stage from the side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ouch! Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view.
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. What does that have to do with anything? But yeah, he's gonna bring up that he was in the crane. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? No way, this crane right here? I don't remember seeing crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough for us, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's all this about a promise? This about whatever Blackwell is using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane? Little boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? You mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Are you serious? Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep, as the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator, and if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution.
Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. It's not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. You can clearly identify the person in this photo as a witness by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean Mr. Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar? But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. Oh, that's the symbol of friendship. The evidence or whatever. The proof of friendship. Oh my. So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? Heh, you are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel work one-handed, bruh. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. When you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship, period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior. So he's around that age. No way. Do I not know his age? It's 18. Okay, they're all 18. No, please. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He's he took a 7-year break from school. Nah, fuck off, bro. This is fucked up. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's just all right here. Ouch. 25? You mean he's older than me? 25-year-old high school student. Bruh. Bro. Yeah, dude, he's well, what they say about Gojo? Oh no. 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take. But a genius would quickly become a choice for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Yeah, even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging him out. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to do so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? Ugh, as long as a mat was used to move the body, June is going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He could have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor. Yes, Miss Sykes? I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecutor's claim on its head. Though conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the screen. The screen was in your way, so you wanted to move it. Bruh. Then why, pray tell, is it still in the exact same spot it always was? That's easy. The witness changed his mind. Bruh. Bruh. Well, there's just a chance at that one, please. Bruh. Okay, it's move the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script, too. At least that's what the prosecution moves. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
My attorney's not playing MD? Yeah, I'm not playing MD. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Hey, watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed, bruh. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand, that's easy. Why does he need one hand? Well, operating the crane itself is complex that it requires both hands. Now, have the court look at this. Oh, the hand's in his pocket the entire time, yeah. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup saying. You wish. My hand was injured and requires surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Is that hand injured by tomato ketchup? Yeah. Ace Attorney, Duelist Cup, yeah. Yeah, Ermi, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna have free time tomorrow, so I might as well just get through the case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. And now I'm the fool? I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job as a secret, I had to do just before the mock trial, I said. And there I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defense sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my crane. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a bad use of maintenance. Then a ball cart was used to move it to a stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was cited dragging that man. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Crap. It's not looking good. We gotta BS harder. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Jennifer remains the prime suspect and we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been. But, oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides a crane? Ms. Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your bald?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There's a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Demon? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? The winch, bruh. It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Zip, yep. Yep, zip. Zip lining, winch. Someone could have easily used that thing. Hmm? Oh yes, of course. Besides, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. Man, the whole cart were used with the body. This is what was used. It's gotta be this.
Take that!
By using this just right, the body could be moved on the map. Really? I would have loved to. Oh my god. I would hear how too. Oh my god. It's like that would be your job in case you forgot. All right. I know there's something that connects the art room and the stage. I just have to show it. A wire. Oh, okay. A wire between the stage and art room. Okay, okay. Okay, this should have been obvious actually.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. I propose an idea. It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your tie so unnecessary? Nah, it's goated. I like it. I like your outfit. It like compliments her little ribbon. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. Also, like, she's a lawyer. All the lawyers have ties. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allows students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire. You want me to just wear a suit with no tie? It's fine to have a tie. Like, I don't understand why she has to conform to gender norms. The body surely would have fallen if there are no signs of blood force. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what I thought. Then we investigated the stage yesterday. The bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. Whee! The body would have been down on that stage in flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. Oh, I've heard the phrase "carrying the banner," of the banner doing.
Objection!
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaking as a corpse performing usurp high wire act. Da-da-da. You have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the witch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Okay. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh, I see. So is the pottery a red herring then? To make everyone think it was, haha, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. I see. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than the circuit side. Mexico won the Duelist Cup. Let's go. There are a lot of people traveling while I was like on my commute. A lot of people were like in the Mexico jerseys. There's like a lot of people excited for the game. Hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been. I could see you there. Is there Yu-Gi-Oh clothing? There's like the Uniqlo. Here's the Uniqlo collabs with Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, it's just like graphic tees. That's a meme? No, people actually get that. Victim's blood or blood at all? Oh, okay. The graphic tees, I get it. Okay. Yeah. Blood at all, victim's blood. Victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Why didn't they check this? Shame on you, Sykes. Don't have a little more respect for the constabulary. Oh my god, Fulbright is so ass. Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your boldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Zip up hoodie back. Yeah. The hoodie thing is actually something a lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh players wear. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my god. Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood is Hugh's. Belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Score! Damn. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything. Is it?
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykestone, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Heh, fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on you? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt script was found. The Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that? This envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. This year, my word, talk about the world's most painful paper gun. Indeed, you can clearly see that the envelope was not opened correctly. A powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot it forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told the correct way to open it was Constance Court. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. Bruh, that's psychotic. The blood on the blade is witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Maybe he's not a genius. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wires here.
Yeah, I got it.
There's the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance areas of the victims. There's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. There's a fence. Oof. You call yourself a lawyer? Heh. Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out. Heh, and you... How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? We know that it got crashed, right? Like, we know this. Well, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Bro, Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. We assume the body crashed into them. It's kind of funny. That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound.
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. Well, may I just ask one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That would place it during the mock trial. Oof, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. That he saw the body before the mock trial, if so. When I claimed that the body was moved during the mock trial, there's a whole water. Stupid contradiction. Wouldn't get me and our case killed. Focus on just 3 suspects whose body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. The assertion therefore contradicts the very foundation of its
Objection!
Both sides still lacking controvertible evidence. Which we don't also think Golden Boys says away with some level of suspicion. Ooh, good point. But Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. The statues really were broken when the body hit them. A huge statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eye and repeat your statement. Well, like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... That was like kind of like a flimsy statement to begin with, to be honest. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes. Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? His face. You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to the court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about this whole time. Bruh, this is so stupid. This guy's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry you got caught. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? That's true, okay. Why did he do this? The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. Imagine this has an impact on both the defense and prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede. Thanks, Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? Oh, the body was moved before the mock trial. We have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story. Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibi.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Well, what's this? Who's this person in charge of the audio? Oh no, how could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Beautiful was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room, dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial and move the body was none other than the accused Beautiful Rose, for she was in charge of the audio. No! Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. 07. Cooked. Here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Your baldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. Prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to... Ha 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 ha. Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect? Crime? Oh my gosh. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Well, didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. That better not be one of those enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer's right before you. Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor? You already confessed yesterday. Then earlier today you recanted your confession. As few mouth breathers could comprehend my genius to end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
What is bro saying? La bubba. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah! There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi for you were at the mock trial. It's silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant in the dire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. You doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further assessment. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Oh my god. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run to the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. The prosecution? Your boldness? Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing it. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny part of this call, they want your genius back. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Which is not a weird device, and don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. Don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. How about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, and yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell? I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? What? Prosecutor said, rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that? Yeah, is he a convicted criminal or something? Oh, I guess he's with Fulbright. Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no exclusive objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. I used the body double. That wasn't me at the mock trial. Stand in. Newman. I didn't know what my body double did. Has the run of the campus. I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. What's causing happiness? Is it Juniper? I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. This goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. Q. Why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out of control emotion. Oh, okay, so I did Juniper. Yeah, it's this, right? I think it's himself. Really? Damn. Fuck. Mr. Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Imagine it was himself. Okay, it looks like it was Juniper. I think it was Juniper. Oh, La Bubba. Damn, we got hit. Blackwell is in the chat right now, sabotaging me. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. The secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth. Bribe. Mr. Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So he really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? It's Blackwell. Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Gah! Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Hey, either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. This looks so funny. He's so sneaky. Oh, interesting. Is it the sad emote? Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is consistent with your testimony. Hey, you don't know what you're talking about. Bye. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward you superficially. Suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality. The world's ephemerality. Shut the fuck up. This guy's so deep. And wonder at the universe's... Oh my god. This guy... Ugh, I should have brought my dictionary into court. Wait, let me try that one again. Hey, I also suffer sadness with futility of your efforts, which you must. You need a break first? Damn. Short, I'm gonna kill her. Slipped out. This is weird. Oh my god, it's alright. A body double. What a bunch of baloney. I know, but I can hear the noise. It means there's a contradictory emotion somewhere. Contradictory emotion. Everything he says is one big contradiction. Right, that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear. We just think about Hugh and his competitive nature. We should be able to figure out the root of the case of his discord. Competitive nature. What the fuck? I don't even know what they're trying to say with this. I use a body though. This does have to do with competition. I didn't almost lose. My body double did. Oh, you can still pinpoint, I guess. This is so weird. I mean, he stopped being happy. I have no idea how you're supposed to do that without the hint. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during the statement. That's actually kind of a funny way to, like... I get what they were going for. That's really tricky. They did that on purpose. I don't like it. Alright, you don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. You're saying you were there the moment your body double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came around and went
Objection!
through the doors. Psychstone, how much will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balcony are a different story and may have a splendid view. Heh, I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. Oh, Professor Means? But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as all we know... No, that's where Professor Means sits. Yeah, Professor Means sits there. Right? She was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Yeah, okay. So you just said random shit and then you kind of I have no idea where this contradiction is going.
Yeah, he just said some random shit, and then we pointed out it's wrong. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram?
According to this, Professor Beans was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat.
But if you left the lecture hall during this pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ah, no, that can't be right. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of the confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There's nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it, I'll repeat it as many times as I can. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeat, considering I'm the real killer. Bruh. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Okay. Okay, he's mad. Why is he mad? Well, I guess he's mad. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. And all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Oh, this is new. Okay, it is. It's got to be deciding. Leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
Got it!
Okay. I detect powerful sadness and fear right now. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ah, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. That someone who was in the audio control room was... Let me see. There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means speech. Juniper?
Take that!
I know you realized the problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. You believe in her. Revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Yeah. How does he do it? He broke out of his shackles again. I don't want to be the poor captain down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. You wait just one moment before you cut him out.
Silence.
Do not cut between the samurai and his... Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes Dono. Eek, I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me right now. Yeah, but what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you. But I am not. It never was. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. If the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea, all my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard. Oh my. What a terrible misunderstanding. Bruh. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Damn. Bruh. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help but her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between them, three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. Hey, we even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. Bro, it's around his neck. Yeah, okay. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. Damn. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? Drew, In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's evidence that proves their friendship. Ho ho! How very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it, if those two.
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh, though. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others were their proof of friendship. For they're easy to touch? Oh, does Juniper wear it on her flower? All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. This is so good. Like the sweat. The shifty eyes. Oh! Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. I mean, yeah, like why would he think... Objection, yeah. Hello, sad tuna. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Arr. 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 Ah. Bro, we're not even done with the trial. This is just like dismantling some crazy guy's testimony.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
We done? Really? Damn.
Hugh!
Ah,
Hey, Hugh!
Aw, so adorable.
and to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a dotty double. Yeah, no shit. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It might look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Yeah, this guy was LARPing. Lil D just making shit up? Yeah. Bro, look at this guy LARPing. Oh my god, though. Bro carries around House of Leaves. Like, yes, House of Leaves. This is one of the most disturbing pieces of fiction. Yes, I understand everything. Every footnote takes me to a different... Oh my god. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, House of Leaves is like... It's very self-explanatory. If you look up the contents of House of Leaves, it's self-explanatory. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. What's another pretentious book? People would like wield as House of Weaves? No, House of Leaves. House of Weaves. No, House of Champs. What's House of Leaves about? It's literally a schizo book. It's like if you look up House of Leaves, like there's like footnotes randomly, like the text crawls everywhere. It's from the perspective House of LARPs. Yeah, House of LARPs. Yes, House of LARPs. Yes. Yes, House of Leaves, more like House of LARPs. House of Champs, House of LARPs, yes. Another pretentious book is it's a James Joyce book. House of Leaves, I mean, I never finished it. Finnegan's Wake is another pretentious book. That's another one, all right? If you ever want to, LARP as someone who's like too much reading, it's a schizo book. I'm not joking. It's like, but if you want to LARP as someone who like
Reeds or something like that. House of Leaves and Finnegan's Wake. Those are two good LARPs. Yeah. Just Google House of Leaves on Google Images. Like, it's very schizo. Like, it's unironically a schizo book. Like, if people actually read those, I mean, there are people who have actually read the book, but I'm sorry, I'm gonna stick to like Da Vinci Code. All right. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me. First image? I told you, it explains everything. You just... This is a very LARPed book, okay? So if someone says they read it, that's like sus meter. Your sus meter should be at like 70%. Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. Is the first book that they wrote? I think so. For most roundabout trail, I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is in the end the truth you've been seeking this entire time. We're back to square one? Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Oh, okay. Huh? Does this mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait. What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is this motherfucker.
Take that!
The empty seat. Balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver a speech? The audio! I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could have been given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. Let's go! Or the speech was pre-recorded. That's the only way the speech could have delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave the phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Tape recorder updated. Let's go. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client... Oops, sorry. Using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to stand.
Silence.
All right, it's time for more smiling. Smiling, Sophocles or whatever. This seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. The speech was pre-recorded. The basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Mead and see whether that empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. Right? She said inconceivable. I was too fast. Yes, inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in the faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree, Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor, we're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Bruh. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Video? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. It's AI, true, it's AI. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention. Huh? Eee! I'm awake, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Zzz. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes Dono, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Eee, but you were asleep the whole time. Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Can I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all you. There! I finally found what we needed. I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? Oh, white Lady Justice. Okay, that's not that, like, come on. Oh my god, really? The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's gold as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test this out. He could have just been like, Unk, okay? Like, I get that it's like a contradiction, so that like it's probably pre-recorded back when the statue was previously white or something like that. Or he couldn't have known it was white or whatever. Basically, okay, it's just trying to prove it's pre-recorded. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor would have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. That's pretty... not the smoothest. It seems that I have caused some confusion. It was merely an oversight on my part. Yeah, you could just say, yeah, I'm stupid. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's gotta be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It's only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you even figure out how long it was? Easy, there's a timestamp in the top right, bruh. All you have to do is subtract the time from the speech started. What the? Why do we need to explain this? The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to the 20:35. Wait a second. I swear I've seen the same interval of time listed along the evidence. There's a way to use speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. (10 minutes 35 seconds). Ah, convenient. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 o'clock, or 10 minutes. Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes 35 seconds. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same the noise on the tape recorder. I assume you understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match. Was it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Damn. Oh my god. Little angry widget. Now I'm sure the professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes? Uh-oh, he's going Super Saiyan. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Alright, brother. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Excuse me. I know, it's scary. I know. He's probably one of the scariest creatures created by the Ace Attorney. Oh my god. In the Ace Attorney universe. There's probably, I mean, there's Brushel, but I'm not going to bring up Brushel, okay? I've complained about him enough. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important by necessity. His design's very unsettling, yeah. What does he mean by this? Defendant came to me with what she said was very important by necessity. Secret. He asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Bruh. Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatens you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. Bruh, I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. Bruh. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. Oh my god. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. I know, I'm like actually sick of it. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sightstone? Is something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctor. Don't force me to rectify the situation. Now go ahead. No, go ahead and rectify. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Then it came to me that what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. She confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi pre-recording. Bruh. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. You know, he's brought into court, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense. You can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Record my speech. Alright. What kind of... Dude, we don't even know what the arrow has fits into this.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That's why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. Didn't he give her fake evidence to implicate her though? Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. Yeah. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't really what he's thinking? Yeah, the fake, right. It's linked to him. Okay, so this is linked to Professor Means because Hugh mentioned he received it from him, and this fucking piece of evidence is what like got her almost declared guilty. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims. So isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? He thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies. He's got another thing coming. I'm going to find a hole in this story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's... Okay. Okay, which do I present, though? It's got to be that, though. She said, very importantly, she asked to pre-record my speech. Come to the audio room. No trial. She said, come accomplish. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Oh my god. We have to sit through a bunch of dialogue. Yeah, he planted fake evidence implicating Junie. So I think it follows that, like, it follows that tape recorder wasn't protecting her at all.
Objection!
Okay. Alright. That was weird though. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha. Actually no, it makes sense. It's just like after all the bullshit you have to sit through. I hate this Duelist Cup so much to have a non-Duelist Cup stream. Yeah. The urge to name this Duelist Cup a refugee stream or some shit. I'll leave that up to all the others. Ha, that's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of a character and your hair follicles. Your Honor, it is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slightly whispered, take this to the police and tell them you found it. Means design's giving me the creep? Yeah, I know. Maybe it's not safe for... Maybe this stream ain't safe for you while this guy's around. There was no whispering, slightly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness. Is he stupid? The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it's incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to find the murder of our client? Yeah, this is like, okay. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions. Only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Oh my god, he's pissed. Why? Why, you little? You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going sicko mode. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education lawyer means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means. What's with your hair? Quiet, no talking in class. Ow! Homeroom, October 26th. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin. Themis Legal Academy Lawyer Course Register. He's LARPing? I know. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. Or I mean here. Cool. The proper response is here, without any extraneous information. Ouch! I mean, here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said, Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? Bros are farming. There's always one, isn't there? Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class, assistant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to define my homeroom teacher? Bro said, prosecutor, get the... Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Quill is free of his shackles. Ha ha ha. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby.
You just earned a gold star promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with the stomach ache? Main point, Juniper is killer. I am innocent. Pay attention, I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
Professor, you created the phony tape to put the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during our trial. Please no, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me, sir. Do you think you would label me a murderer? Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 o'clock and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime?
Wait a second. XDD. I think this one's super simple.
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew, I do enough of that at the office. Dang, cleaning the toilet, eh? What's so bad about that? It's not that hard. There's like cleaning fluid and just take a brush and then you kind of let the cleaning fluid sit for like 10 minutes.
No way, man. I totally object.
Robin?
I can't believe I fell for the Professor Silvertongue lies. Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself.
The statue's on stage. Do I know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, Professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before it get finished. Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling you the truth. Robin.
Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something.
Yeah. And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated.
Yeah. Nurse, where's the school nurse when you need one?
But it seems Sykes don't want to seek the showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff, quick as light.
Very well, then I'll have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served, old school style.
What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
Now, pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statues between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant, Juniper, saw the two statues with their own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues?
Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. The defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh right, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address, well, they're covered with a white sheet, so she just assumed. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, wrong category? Oh yeah, I am on wrong category. XDD. La Bubba. Yeah. Yeah, this is Duelist Cup. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I don't think it matters at this point, but whatever. La Bubba.
So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in a short time. Yeah, that didn't exactly help our case, but he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble. Oh, I think I understand. The two statues that are finished were this statue and the Clavier statue. The Phoenix Wright statue was never finished, and that's why Lady Justice was broken, and that's how come. Okay, it's not shown here, but that's how come this was missing in the first place. We have like the outline. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes. That's not true. She just saw them in a white cloth. She just saw that basically. But maybe our client only thought she saw the statue.
Silence.
A pity for you, but we have already confirmed it with our cues. She's on record as having seen both statues.
Yeah, that's true. We just thought I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, I have the ultimate courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believe in you.
Is there no way to get to this guy?
You better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
Okay, that wasn't. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. So he never did a statue. That's like that's the main thing. He used Lady Justice as a decoy. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body's your capital. The early bird gets the worm. So I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I can. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Grr. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage?
What was this?
Not on your life. Okay, so it seems like we have to press this. No, I know there's more to this. I won't stop until the truth comes out. Now be careful with me. If you don't have anything, it's probably best to just grin and bear it for now. Find something to nail it. But, alright. When will you cease this nonsense? I am quite busy today, as I was night of crime. Okay, so they want me to accept it. That's what that dialogue sounded like.
Hold it!
That's weird. Okay, we accept it. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. It's so weird, so how sometimes you have to like give up to progress the plot. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. Yeah, ha 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 ha. That's right. Well, what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, she focused on how you commit murder without going there. Seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Ah, who brought the bird to school? Sykes don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene, right?
Professor Means was on the stage the entire time. Then he must be the killer. Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykestone. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. The stage?
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. Okay, that's
Take that!
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. That would be this, the school banner. No blood would have got on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence!
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attack. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Yahaha. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what was your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to go.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? There was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner. Then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. Oh. So if some blood got here, it's this. But it got burned. They burned it. Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on the school banner. It's a Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. Only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. The Gaviner's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality. That's actually kind of straightforward. Simon, don't just stand there, do something.
Silence!
Sykestone, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in our room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage?
Objection!
The blood stain in the art room was fake. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could have transported the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. That uses to bring the victim's blood to the art room. The crane? It's gotta be the winch.
Take that!
The killer could use this to transfer the victim's blood. Oh, you don't say. Can you explain how that would be possible? Your Honor, nothing is impossible. You put your mind to it. Besides, all you need is... Oh, okay. We got cooked. Far-fetched arguments like that have no place in a court of law. Well, it was worth a try. No, it wasn't. Crap. Eee! I guess it really wasn't. All I need is something that could transfer the blood upstairs. That something was... Piece of evidence we just finished discussing. Oh, the pocket. Right?
No way. Steel banner, no?
Take that!
Uh-oh. It's alright. Oh no, 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 no. Eee! Oh, 07, I know. Okay. There's no way it's Lady Justice. Well, it puts a hole in my previous theory. But I guess it has cups.
Take that!
Guilty incoming? Oh, you guys don't believe me? Fuck! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you guys had to. I know. Court finds defendant Juniper Words was guilty. Yeah. Clown. Okay. Lock in. All right. Yeah. You guys are so funny. You guys are. I'll regain my aura, alright? Don't worry. Don't tell me it's this! Don't tell me, bruh. Nah. Is it not? Okay, we got it. It was really obvious. Serial killers walk me. I know. Don't. This is, dog, this is my lawyer, bruh. I'm going to jail, dog. Okay. Cubsy Mog, yeah. No. This makes sense. This makes perfect sense. They literally said we just discussed this. And I was like overthinking it like a motherfucker, bro. They literally said it's this shit. You think you'd stoop so low to present mere garbage to the court? It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in an incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used a wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. He's smoking in a court. Contempt of court. You know what? True. Wah! Okay, but this guy has his own paraphernalia, bruh. He's literally throwing fucking chalk, and they just ignore that shit. Order? This is quite a development. You think the body was never accidentally... Dude, Blackwell has a sword. He's literally, like, in EI half the time. About to, like, you know, behead someone. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing the statue. Then what was it? I hadn't thought of that. That loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. And what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire. Okay, it's the justice then. If that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. Okay, it was Lady Justice. Yeah.
Take that!
Oh, that statue? Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Ford's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Ford accidentally broke it while she was polishing the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you're onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrappy relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why? But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we reconsider the facts, and Lady Justice moved in order to interrupt the mock trial or hide the body. It wasn't a hide. The crash was it's got to be point, right? Because that's how what's it called, Phoenix 2. Thank you, Satuna. I think you're right. I wouldn't have been able to do that without you. Professor Means uses pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. Want to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. I'm just typing? You might be the goat of typing. You should never underestimate me. Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late next day. Now the students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this, why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by, the victim was murdered on the stage and left there. The body would inevitably have been discovered. Of course, there was nowhere to hide the body upon that stage. It's not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Wait a minute. I mean, she had like wires or something, right? Or Juniper. She would seriously regret having asked you to defend her. Ugh. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Q convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little. Athena Sykes, attorney badges just for show. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against him. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Alright, lowest point. We gotta lock in. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. Once again. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Uh-oh, backstory. Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, this is how it ends. Forgive me. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Oh my god, the goat.
You leave Athena alone, man. He's the one who saved me.
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Q. That's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Humans litter me? Nice. The goat. Heh. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Dina. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people. I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the Professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There's one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so hard, very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. Gah! You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers, for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your... Oh, fuck. Alright, Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Alright. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Sing along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? Using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be exposed. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place during the mock trial, right? During the mock trial specifically, well, Junie wasn't there. Oh, wrong. No, Junie was in charge of the audio, so she would have left the lecture many times. There's no way to know which of those times was this. Some other way to pinpoint the timing of the process. XED. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his pre-recorded speech. Professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there specifically. The white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner, sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anything to hide a body on the stage? Seemed likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second, how about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something they used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like they belonged there on stage. That way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage capable of concealing a body? The right statue. No way. Oh, I know. Oh my god. That's crazy. I never would have guessed. Oh, I know. The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Damn. Miss Newman gave up on the right statue. Yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Miss Wright. Okay. So I was right about him not finishing the right statue, but I never would have guessed. He hid it as a statue. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looks just like a statue. What? I second that. What? Now this is getting interesting. No, it's getting preposterous. How would such a thing be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a statue. Reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. Now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious. But where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. What do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. I or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Gotta hand it to me for trying anything. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms were raised to her head, and there were dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrist indicate she's been tied up. Paul, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What the? What? No, besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Because of course wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? Behind my head? What the fuck? I guess I get the spiky hair. 2? Alright, let's do 2. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. There's no way, it's just for the spikes. Oh my god. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard. Okay, we actually have evidence of this. Yeah, we have this. It would be awful hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help but thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. Oh, the arrow! It's the arrow.
Take that!
Oh right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What? What, are you crazy? Fine then, go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell! Alright, I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. This is so pog? Bruh. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? I'm not gonna lie, this is like ass. Mommy, the arm's too short. Remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could you use for the arm? still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, not only for your spirit and determination. Of course, she's not giving up. After all she put me through, she owes me an explanation. And one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes, I guess I'd better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. But it wasn't premeditated. He must have used something else close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me the stage setup photos again. Like that, right now? Oh, okay, hold on. Please, please, please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on the right statue is really this right here. This?
Take that!
Oh no. This right here? Mr. Wright's not gonna like this. Never mind. I retract my creative statement. That's all very well and good, but I won't retract your penalty. Okay, I'm lost. Sacre bleu. Something longer than an arrow that pierced her body. It must be somewhere here somewhere. Arg, what could it be? Longer than an arrow? This thing has a knife? Is it this? His staff? Guilty again? Alright, you guys don't believe me? Alright, what's some bullshit that Ace Attorney would come up with? It's gotta be this, right? Because it does. This actually would implicate
Take that!
means. Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue, Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. The staff. This is the spear of a great. It's a spear. What the fuck? Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. That's a spear? The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
Okay, that actually does look like right. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it. Didn't we? Ha 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 ha. Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Ha 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 ha. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Yeah, Apollo, he's tickled pink. Blah, that joke deserves a pink slip. Yeah. Seems the gallery is quite impressed with Professor Sharp's thinking. And the witness? Bah, there is almost nothing more than coincidence.
Objection!
Everyone fails except me. Not so fast there, Buster. Fortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that this sphere was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is... I can't believe it's a sphere. Test for blood, right? You'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forced into each other. But the wound was from the spear instead. And we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my sphere? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with the non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom details. Retake bar exam. 30% salary cut. Oh man, they want his ass dead. Dismissal. Damn. 07. Dude, 30% salary cut is crazy. Prosecutor Blackcoat, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? Is that Sykes Stono suspected? Blood was detected on his staff. He's admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. May I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of the shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? Mentioned Adam put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim has selected him after a report from the class niche. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of the class. Really? So then, indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. No, that constant court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. This is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Yippee! Not guilty. I will say the ending was kind of rough. Like but I guess at the same time, like, it just messes with your expectations. I thought it was more elaborate, but it turns out, I mean, it is elaborate to make, but Aristotle Means went through the trouble of making it look like the crime went a different direction. So he did succeed in tricking. There's like two layers of deception, which is kind of crazy. I wish you all the best on your road to become a courtroom judge. We'll need young people like you. We ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Damn. I did like the case though. It's so far it was decent. It was I think it just near the end it kind of just like unraveled the way I didn't expect it to. And it just took like a very simple route. Thank you, Tina. I really mean it. Ha 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 ha. It was nothing really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I want to thank you too, Apollo. Ha ha ha, don't mention it. The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. Aww. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. Ha 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 ha. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think... So what's the big news? The school festival was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but... We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constancourt, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright. Let's go. Anime cutscene? Let's go. Oh my god, the Lamy Roar reference.
Let's go, Clavier.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh my god, not this song again. Not this song again, bruh. Oh my gosh. Dang, no singing. There's just like no vocals. Feels wow, man. Yeah. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. Teehee. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah! Your singing voice, Jennifer. It could melt my Heart. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Ahaha, just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and you won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? No, he's not gonna do it. Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Ooh, is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Huh? Best friends? You weren't you gonna press your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops! Listen here. You too, Robin, Miriam. Oh. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Yeah, it's tactical espionage. Okay, that's definitely supposed to be Metal Gear Solid reference. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I want to have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. But what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word. And so after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. Okay, he dies. No way. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. Oh my god. Yep, he died. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Yeah, nice death flag. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Dark Age of Law, emo maxing, yeah. I don't know which one I heard. I think I heard what's it called? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yippee! I think the ends justify the memes. Happened way more. I was just like, bruh, I get it. Dark Age of Law is pretty funny though. The Dark Age of Law. All right. Damn, that was 3.5 hours. Okay. I mean, I could do a little bit of 4. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Toney was discovered to be the one responsible for the bomb. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. That there is a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Okay. I don't know what to expect. I think I remember like a spaceship. Okay. Oh yeah, speak of the fucking devil.
One hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
But is 4 and 5 one case? I think this is a flashback case. But I don't know. I don't remember 5 very well. Time for another trial to begin. Well, this one is different. Sorry to bother you, but are you alright, Apollo? Ah, was I making scary faces now? Oh, hi, Universe. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my cord to seal extra. Now I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. Is this a lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus fruit is good for you, your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. Damn. Perfect for Apollo. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and... Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. Oh my. Kinda tough though. Hee hee. Can't eat it raw. But thank you for the enthusiastic try. Yeah, it's related? Okay. That makes sense. I mean, I think that was the case. That's been the case for a lot of 4 is 5 hours and 5 is 7 hours. Bruh. I know she's cute, huh? Oops, if she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've got to calm down. Nah, you're fine, bruh. Let's see how far we get. Yeah, 6-4 and 6-5 be like 16 hours together, bruh. Oh yeah, I heard 6-5. I remember you split 6-5 into 2 days. How long was it? Was it like 14 hours? You got that Riz like me for real? I know what you're talking about. Don't worry. Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. 6 plus 10. Ah. I see. Longer case than anything, bruh. Hi, Tina.
Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it. You sly little thing, you. Ha ha ha. Athena, stop. Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second now. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. That was a sigh? This is... This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client. One Mr. Solomon stole Starbuck. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We asked about space travel and he launched into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, bud. I was supposed to be in space right about now. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Tarrant. I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy, always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Clay's gone and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine. Ah! What is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this, you'll see. In exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd like thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. I thought I was gonna soar like a comet. I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but we've got to keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Apollo. The trial is about to begin. If the defense would please proceed in the courtroom. Oh, okay, here we go. This is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. Dang, already a trial? Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Excuse me, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? What happened to your eye? I'm fine. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure? I don't... I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He's insisting it's just a sigh. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. Very well. And the prosecution. Black Quill again. Prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. The prosecution is now ready. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with Blackwell? Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
I'll do it. You will? Well, what an unexpected surprise. This time I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something's off with the two of you today. You both seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your opening statement, if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Ah, that famous federal research facility, all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy, it's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. My word, two bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is changed with both the bombing and with murder. One, Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Bruh, what? Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Correct, your bulbous. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of that HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? He's so different. Mankind's hope for the future, I've got to make it back alive. Okay, let's just come along on a captivating space odyssey that will take your breath away. They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. Moving and thrilling something. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Ah yes, the victim was one Mr. Clay Tarrant, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as a Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant, and so he was sent not into space, but to the universe, which we mortals cannot see. Bruh. Play. I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there's one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. Ah, have mercy on me. I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Ooh, I feel like I just lost 50 years of my life. Good one, I know. He was so funny. Your ass is dead. XDD. Does he even have 50 years left? Okay. Alright, chill. He's already bald. He's already unk. We don't have to rub it in, alright? Next time, they're gonna call him Chopped. Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue. Enough jabbering. Bobby Fulbright's a name. In justice we trust. Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would. On it, first, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmo Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Oh my god, this reminds me of, I guess it's spoilers if you read One Piece, if you're reading One Piece. But Wano was full of these, like, diagrammatical cross-sections of, like, all the straw hats were split up, and so, like, he had to map out every straw hat or, like, major player in the arc between each floor. Oh my god. I was so confused reading it from week to week. I might have to reread it. Alright. Here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of the building. Take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. See the launch pad in the main building? The launch pad is the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it. The incident took place in launch pad 1, in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. I'll make it easier to understand. Cross-section view of launch pad 1, okay. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in launch pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in launch pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. Oh, that's scary. A murder on top of a bombing. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yup, thinking he'd sabotaged the bombing. The defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Bruh. Just look at this tragic photo. Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yes, Your Honor, it's a knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Yes, it would be very difficult to identify it. Without a face or fingerprints. Now there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo? Yeah, what is that? Something so unimportant to the victim, he took it with him. Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. The capsule apparently contains asteroid samples. Obviously valuable for research purposes. It has no relation to this case. I see. So we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in launch pad 1 located? That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. The trial has just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing, that'll be the key. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom. On the second floor, Space Center's main building, and 1 in launch pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in launch pad 1 at the same time. After the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. It's like he's trying to give us as little information as possible. Maybe Prosecutor Blackwell has got his tongue. Well, don't let that hold you back. Keep pressing until we get what we need. Alright, so we just press everything.
Hold it!
How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down, but the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha, I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there whenever people need my help. I'd go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe. I'm not even sure how far that actually is. Guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Dono. Huh? What do you decide? Anyway, what would you describe what it was like at the base at the time? The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the secret cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. How did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. Oh. Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. Guess I'll leave that aside for now. There were 2 explosions total, correct? Yup, that's right. Okay, I guess we're gonna press everything.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket that he was going to board with explosives? Huh? What are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in an explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Fine, a simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. Astrophobia? What's that? A fear of space, naturally. Finally got to 17? Nice. So close to all the jemmies. A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. So in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. Oh, what the fuck? That's absurd. Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it he threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck. Got some extra rigged hands? 07.
Objection!
I'll be right back. I need to get grab a sound. But that doesn't mean he'd go as far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence!
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, could he? No, not after the media had branded him Soul Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base smut. What? So that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation. Now, I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was only the 2 of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch. Of course it was only those 2. They
could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence!
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door, guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Allow me to state up front that as there are precious few with the clearance to do so. Fingerprint recognition device sounds as futuristic and complex as a Space Hunter. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. You might see that is very different from what I had in mind. Is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3, the defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Uh-oh. Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28, doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then.
Hold it!
So while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been merged inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, right? You got it. And in fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. Is there any chance Mr. Tarrant could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? They were both alive and well at boarding. I mean, embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. And both of their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the activation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. Crap.
Hold it!
And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were 2 of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. What the fuck? One of them was a detective? Yup, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim, along with the defendant. 2 witnesses, huh? One of them is a detective. I doubt either one of them would have anything to say that would help. Yeah, pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. What little I could get out of him only hurt my cause. This was no foolish as the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the 2 astronauts emerged from the bowels of the Launchpad 1 corridor. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now we direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. We see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. We actually don't know the identities of these could be switched. What? What? Order, I say. This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. There's no Blackwell would have had something like this ready. Apollo? How exactly did you determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him? Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence!
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dono. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship? That's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut.
Silence!
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. You have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. Fortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well,
Hold it!
Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need. What is it, Athena? It's just... there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't defense stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Yes. You have 5 seconds. For 5 seconds? After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and the verdict to be read. Your baldness, raise your gavel high. Time for a countdown. Oh. Ready? You don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds. Look. I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning? Meaning there's something missing. Like they conveniently left it unexplained. And they didn't explain. You're right. I think I know what you're talking about. Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there's something the prosecution has yet to make clear out of this court. If you put it that way. I think they already talked about the motive. Why the body was moved. They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back? To the boarding lounge. Oh, that's true. I didn't think we heard the prosecution's thoughts on that now. That's because they have none, Your Honor. How does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. Defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? They've got to be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. Ah! One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. You see? Yet the true ending is that all traces of this hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
Objection!
What the? What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence!
Indeed, you're correct. That's thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin beside the witness stand, that would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb. It was found in the lounge, a bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy. Uh-oh. What? One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 fireworks displays. Unfortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Gah! Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. Ugh, it's like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch. You found what? Bruh. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such a damning evidence. When the space entered director injected arm stumbled across the murder, so he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble-brained that he is. Bruh. Ah. No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Ah. Justice Dono, open your eyes and see the truth. This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the Q set off the explosions. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth. Still can't accept it? You'll believe in your client, come what may? Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? He had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut, Solomon Starbuck. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony? No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Tarrant. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take the suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence!
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins, bruh. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to middle level. Elevator. And headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got to the corridor to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay, I was trying to save him. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim. Haha, ha ha ha. I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who wears a set like that except an astronaut? I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous, though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Haha, 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 haha. I really don't care what happens anymore. Haha, ha. Oh no, he's completely given up. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sign of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago? Huh? That was Blackwell's sign? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun-shy now. I'm gonna find out the truth. What's my evidence? Oh hey, Omeka. Reiji-chan, nani ga suki? Chokomento yorimo anata. Saw you in a Jesse video? Oh, you saw my... Oh my god. All my... I'm surprised my baits on Jesse work. Ugh, I can't believe you kept that in. Thank you. Didn't know you were his mod. I don't know how I became his mod. I'm gonna be honest. He just gave it to me because like no one showed up. But he was like, I don't do shit. Yeah. I don't bait him all the time, but sometimes our sense of humors are very different. So it's very funny to see his reaction. Well, I'm glad you liked my little attempt at getting a rise out of Jesse Cotton. Even Mr. Starbuck is my client. I can't be gun shy now. Time to find out the truth. Okay. BFE? No BFE. Explosion sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building in the middle level of the launch pad near the elevator. So how does he take the elevator? That seems very obvious. Okay, so you can't take the elevator. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah. The elevator got parked.
Objection!
Have fun, thank you. Okay. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Well, was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down the middle level. What makes you say that, Mr. Justice? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right. Which means... Exactly. The Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. Yes! BGM. Da, 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 da. Is there a case where your client turned out to be actually guilty? Yeah. Ace Attorney number 2.
Da, 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 da. We call it 2-5. Basically, Ace Attorney 2, case number 5. Your client is guilty. Like 100%, there's no doubt. And you're forced to defend him. It's actually one of the more interesting parts of the case. There's also Great Ace Attorney. I think it's number 2, case 3. But I mean, this is spoilers, but you don't find out he's guilty until after you give him the not guilty seconds. Da, 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 da. How did it end? If you don't care about spoilers about 2-5, basically you're under blackmail. Your assistant Maya has been kidnapped by an assassin, and you're forced to give your client a not guilty verdict. Your client is Matt on guard. So those are the terms. Eventually you find out he's definitely guilty, and you're like, well, what the fuck do I do? There's no hope, and you're convinced that Maya is dead. And then it turns out you get the assassin to testify, and you tell the assassin ends up finding out that your client, Matt on guard, found a way to blackmail the assassin. And to the assassin, he's like, well, fuck you. I kill anyone who tries to betray me, because trust is like a big deal in the assassin world. And so Matt on guard gets so fucking scared. He does not want the not guilty verdict. He calls himself guilty just so he could stay in jail forever to avoid the assassin. So basically, the assassin realizes that Matt on guard's a little bitch who was going to like blackmail him also. So it is pretty poetic though. I do like the idea that Matt on guard decides like, fuck, I fucked myself so bad, I'm just gonna give me the guilty verdict, because otherwise he's dead if he gets the not guilty verdict. It's pretty good. It's one of the better cases. It's the finale of Ace Attorney 2. It's one of the better cases. Like, if you talk to people, or if you ever look at tier lists or whatever, it's probably gonna be top 10. Out of all like whatever, like 60 or 70 cases. I don't know how many are, but it's probably gonna be in someone's top 10. That one. For me, I think my favorite one is probably, I mean, this is like non-controversial opinion, but third game final case is probably my favorite. Yeah, 60, 70, yeah. Okay, what's with this helmet? Mission command. Do you read me? Come in, please.
Objection!
This is mission command. I order you to pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my question, Mr. Starbuck. I'm on my helmet. What the hell is going on? My oxygen tank! Why is he LARPing? Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. What is going on, brother? Now, Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up. Stop LARPing, bruh. I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. So I'm sorry. Actually, took a different route, I think. A different route. I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get it right this time, maybe. No, I mean probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With a capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. You're saying you escaped without using the elevator?
That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I'd use that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. And the capsule you mentioned is supposed to... You mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah. That capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important. How do you go down the ladder? I need you to answer the best of your ability. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is writing on your testimony. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. Bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Let's see. My escape route, what I said before was a mistake. Okay, I think. Remember now. I made my way down. How did he do that with the ladder? The only way is through a ladder.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, this is way too easy. This is way too easy. I need Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? The truth? Let's see. The Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. God, the oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks. This guy's so dramatic. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding line via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. Oh, the ladder.
Take that!
To get down from the upper to the middle level where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbucks? Of course, that was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
But you had your hands occupied. But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? Remember, he was full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Ah, ooh. Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth. Shut the fuck up.
Objection!
But the space center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other, is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arm full? Again, BGM. Let's go. Ah! Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth. Now! Ah! Engineer, where's that engineer? Oxygen leak detected in 12 minutes. Evacuate immediately. He did fly. What the? He's flying the coop. Ah! Help! I'm caught on the ceiling. Help? Anyone? Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once. Well, that's one way to take out Bald being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real. Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Not that. Anything but that. What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness. Yikes, yes. Thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect? Ah, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that. What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in the system. Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive. You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. Bruh. It was found in the system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? Bruh. Order in the court. Can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Well, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anyone to find out he was terrified of going into space. Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, just as Dono. So the body was simply dropped down from top of the ladder. Oh my, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down. Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Dropping the body down would have leave marks on the body itself. So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct. Really? Oh, thanks. Ah! Oh, what's this? It's the oxygen tank the victim's facing. It's ruptured. And I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying a rupture. Wasn't there a photo? Neither are ruptured here. Can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. I am, for they fracture easily.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. That's true. Yet according to the autopsy, only a knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence!
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, just so. It includes the latest technological devices made of fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. Only a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Should it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? It should, and yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit structure and found its way to its target. Well, what are the chances? You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suits work. He's got me there. Now, my argument has been proven. It doesn't really, because you still have to prove that the weak spot exists. Like, it is true that Starbuck does have knowledge of how the... But they're just implying that, okay, that spot in particular was the weak point. Shouldn't there be, like, documentation or something like that? Now, my argument has been proven. Base Boy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Yeah. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Ah! 0% left. 80% remaining oxygen is displayed on the left shoulder. Yeah, in the... Okay, this pretty much is all we need then. Yeah, they're switched. Because
His remains at 80, and for him to go from for oxygen tank level go from 50 to it has to be clay. This has to be clay because otherwise it should be above 80 at this point in time if this was actually Starbuck. Hey, this report is pretty detailed. Okay, so this is pretty simple. Display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows oxygen remaining after the incident. Victim's tank was ruptured and the remaining oxygen tank was 0%. Tank belonging to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim, said it was 80% full. Tanks were functioning properly at the time. Display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. So that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank. I'm done for. So basically, by saying that that's Clay, he obviously didn't die when he was killed in the rocket. So that like the prosecutor's case doesn't even work anymore. The prison instead of space. Space boy. Yes. Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars as seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. Ah, that's not a half bad thought. Oh, Mr. Starbuck, prosecutor Lockwood got to him good. Spaceship prison cell. Fly me, my guilt, and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Oh? Yes, Apollo? You know Clay really looked up to you. He said you were an incredible man. So you never give up your dreams and passion for faith, no matter the situation. He said that? So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Tarrant. Or Clay? You're wasting your breath. Rah! 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 Paulo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck? I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. After that, we'll get you back into space. Let's go. Rah! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul. I'm on fire. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Balderdash, the sun, the moon, all of space is calling. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Oh my god. Bruh. Well, I feel like I witnessed an actual rocket launch. Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. Can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. But you simpletons are done massaging another's egos. No matter how positive your move, my advantage remains the same. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness? Yeah, I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. The Starbuck just has to make it back into space. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. No. Gotta destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice. Think. If the only people at Launchpad I won were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. Which is I shouldn't be able to find some contradiction in evidence itself. Now let's see about this data that we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's bomb in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. It's like so obvious. I feel like enough of this farce, you're bald. Let's have your verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. What about this oxygen tank? Data you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by that accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's fully faulty as evidence goes. You'll explain what you mean, Justice Darwin. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of the case. Take a look at the detailed description. Yeah, detailed description. You'll see what I mean. Hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, Your Honor, right away. This evidence the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction? Problem is this part here. This one. Yeah, the tank reading.
Take that!
With the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran. It appears to say 50. But according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen in the tank increased? No. I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction. The increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence!
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is a defendant carrying the victim, of course.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm going to bet you don't get more rations if you don't fight with the groups. Either way, the oxygen tank oxygen range shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You better not disappoint or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. It's just that you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point. I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. Do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried Clay. This man with the 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. If anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 8. It's a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. What I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to happen to make it look like it did increase. I'm making some kind of mistake in my basic functions here. Well, Mr. Justice, waiting. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to increase. The victim was carrying the defendant. Yep, they switched. What if it was the other way around? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Tarrant, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Tarrant at all. It was Mr. Tarrant who was helping Mr. Starbuck on the boarding lounge. It was what? Order, Mr. Justice. You mean to tell that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Tarrant? It's the only way the riddle of decreasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 2%. When the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Tarrant was alive as they made the
Silence!
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? You knew the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade.
Excuse me? It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating, but we have proven that Mr. Tarrant was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. It opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Rawr! There are two people who claim to be first on the scene. Can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. The two people were Detective Candace Harm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? It's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. Seems about to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score! Come to think of it. I'm thinking Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the scene? I have an announcement, everyone. What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here. But please remain calm and listen. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Explode? A bomb? Now? Ah, everybody run. Eek, I don't want to die. Oh no, everybody's panicking.
Silence.
Headless chicken with death is loud. Calm yourself before all. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. What about Mr. Starbucks Jr.? Who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happened to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, there's no time to be dramatic. Don't get out of here now. We're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch. Let me go. Apollo. Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no. Not that way. Ah! Dang. Case 1 connected. Okay. In the middle of Space Thunder bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Rumar Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. B9 knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Tetanate. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tenate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo's resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. Oh, hell no, not the Hickfield Clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in the hospital, of all places. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease? Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people. It's not time to be moping around. Now, dry those eyes, both of you. You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities. Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Apollo's Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbucks' defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Good, now that's settled. Let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. I better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you. She seems to be feeling a little better. You can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back. Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag. Sounds more like you forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too. Alright, you two, let's be careful out there. So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous even I've heard of him. That's right, he's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix, right? Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered. Ah, and you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I made had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he's seriously gotta stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere, that just means we shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting stars, huh? Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Aw, yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. To the stratosphere and beyond. Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want. Is that really all it takes? Hey, I need to sit. Oh. Alright, I think this is easier. So you have no memory at all of the incident. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? You got it all wrong. I told them during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It is true I developed a fear. of space because of what happened 7 years ago. I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know. Oh, the so-called HAT1 miracle? That must have been a terrifying experience. Well, I'm still an astronaut at heart. Come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. Seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of an astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know why. I'm done for. You didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you? Exactly. That's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed, I'll say. They even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility, but do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small, like about the murder weapon. That knife, I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Yeah, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed it the HAT1 miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever, and ever, and ever, without end. Bruh. Relax. Chill, 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 chill. There was nobody else out there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone, with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. Experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? Alright, let me see something. Alright, I'm back. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity and escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit, it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victim, Clay Taryn. He was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like Master Apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was going to be just fine. You're fine? Paulo says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time. I always feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. One time during Zero G training, I started to panic a little bit, and the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But the prosecutor said the dark night skies and half-bath through barred windows. You're fine! Salmon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright. You too. Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you. But Phoenix Wright is fine. We'll get you back to space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Paul believe in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. Sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Prano, good idea. Let's go. Yeah, we're done here. Duelist Cup. What's good, Sun Sunju? How has Duelist Cup been treating you? Wow, I was wondering what kind of place this Space Center would be. Almost looks like an amusement park of the future. Yeah, did you know they even let the public see the rockets up close? Ooh, so check it out. Look how brightly the GAXA logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. No one RN? Sag. I really dig the star and rocket motif. It's the got going. GAXA? Is that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, then the whole thing would be like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Huh. Which if you ask me, I'd abbreviate it GAXA or even Gaia. I guess so. Oh, I know. Maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. Exchange beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. You're number one right now? Oh, my bad. Congratulations. Holy shit.
I'm gonna refresh the rankings in 18 minutes, and we're gonna find out. Oh. Tourist attraction. Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead. Oh, is this the fucking robot? Don't need to find. Trust my words. Okay. Why is he? What is this, bro? Who is bro? Yikes, who's this geezer? What's he want? Look upon me and look well. Behold the great power of space science. Pardon me, but you are? My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I'm the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos. Boss, that was pretty grown into scene. If the person is just is the Space Center's director, then that means, aha! So you're one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? Who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were two of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, Detective Candace Arm. That's correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. But this talk of the incident. Are you by any chance the space police? You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. We're here to investigate this case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way. Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful. Now go ahead. Have at it. I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that. You'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional. Ask him about when he found the body. So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically? Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind. I believe I used the word specifically in my question. Attention all personnel to your break stations. Prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner. That is exactly right, because I am an important man. My manner is important. Sir, Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space. What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important, specifically? Very well, I'll tell you. I was the central figure of the HAT1 program. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead. Have at it. I might be more impressed if I knew what he did it for specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day? I refuse. What? Explain me his job for Common Core. Not the director of the Center of the Cosmos. But my testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. But, how long have I been going for? I'll see how long this takes. That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. The HAT-1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home? I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. Very well, I'll impart to you the complete story of the HAT-1 project. Oh, thank you very much. HAT-1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the HAT-1 reached its planned orbit. from where we launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the HAT-1 returned safely to Earth. The struggle was the incident known as the HAT-1 miracle occurred, right? Correct. And it truly was a miracle. Of course, they just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from an asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we've had no time to inspect the samples or do everything as occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth bragger after all. The golden age of space development, our predecessor was successful in bringing a moon rock back. That's the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. This public fell in love with the space and all of its glorious potential. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Our endeavors with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to be so new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's lots of research to moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. Well, I'd bite your tongue. It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it. I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. Is that so? Well, I'll be on my way. As you can see, I am very busy. And a very important man. Galactic Scooter. Engage. That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too. You bet. Let's make it so. Oh, it's cute. So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered. Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now we're in the main building here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled from Launchpad 1 after the explosion. You there, no amendments without express permission. Where's Mr. Starbuck's liars? We come to investigate. Sorry, nobody gets in without permission, not even a police superintendent. Can't even Detective Fulbright getting mad at me. So Detective Fulbright is here, huh? Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him and then we'll talk. Leave it to me, I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Let's see, what trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to Launchpad 1 corridor, we just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think? Wait, that door looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the Launchpad. Oh, that explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated. So I think we can just pass through. Now come on, let's go. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the Launchpad. After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the Launchpad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? Seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh? Ah, it's you lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Doing a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if Yak's at all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure you'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Info on the case, huh? Alright, I'll gladly share some with you. Huh? What just happened? Detective and lawyer seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. But we need information, so let's run with it. If you say so. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard. We can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. No, that's okay. But thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. You think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incidents, weren't you, Detective? That's right, I was here on security assignment. Police are required to secure rocket launches now. I didn't know that. Yes, well, you know us. To serve and protect. Ha ha ha. Explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. He's leaving out a lot of details. But okay. Could you tell us more about what happened? Of course, a bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? That's right, there's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like. So where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the first floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion, and the stairs on the second floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. Then wasn't it possible to get down to the basement shelter? No. We lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable. But at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down and headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down an emergency ladder kind of sounds fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment. I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash, too. Well, never mind that. Haha, I thought you should know that there was a witness. Can you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside? That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though. You don't? But that's the most important thing of all. Ha ha ha, don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She'd still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. A 4th floor employee, huh? Alright, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even. Yes, well, actually, you can't talk about. Yes, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. What was that all about? Something's definitely going on. I'm going to get it out of him next time you meet him. Oh, okay. I'm not so sure he'll talk about it, though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. Buh. Ah, you two. Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too if you like. Oh, that's alright. But thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now let's see. Where is that diagram again? This lounge is on the floor of the main building. According to Apollo, this is where he believes the third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of the third person then. You're a mind man, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room. It's just so big. Don't worry, we can use this to help us. Space Center pamphlet for tourists? Yep. Picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition on. You get different assistant detective every chapter? Usually, yeah. Yeah, right now I'm Phoenix. Every game, yeah, usually does, huh? I think the last game was Trucy, and then the game before that, oh, it was all Maya before that. Oh, I guess I was Apollo and Athena last chapter. Maybe it changes. Yeah, they change it up a little bit. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Oh no, they switched it. I think I was Athena POV and last chapter, and then my assistant was Apollo. So yeah. And I'm Phoenix and my assistant's Athena. And I think the chapter before that was I was Apollo POV and my assistant was Athena. And then Phoenix Wright was POV, and then I think Athena was assistant, yeah. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh yeah, I knew that. Ooh, that's a relief. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. So it says in the pamphlet, anyway. The only reason when you're so easier to start is so you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. This thing is kind of creepy. First glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. Did the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like. I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news though, when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet, it went to an asteroid. It's a big rock kind of thing, even aliens can't live there. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. You spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anyone want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Did a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G? Oh, I didn't realize. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Hey, Mr. Wright, look that up there. Oh, some kind of fragment. It's stuck in tight. So that's what the glint was all about. That color looks familiar. It's part of an oxygen tank. think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. So Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. But Apollo was right. The scene of the murder was in the launch pad. Hee hee, way to go, Apollo. Nothing special here. What? So like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! Space Sensor pamphlet. We're here at this place that says... That says Boarding Lounge 1. Here are 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say West, East, and South in a case like this, you know? Details, details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launch Pad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launch Pad 1 corridor. So that's where we were with the detective, but it was filled with smoke after explosion. Alright, next up. The right-hand side of the map, or east, in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon. Signify communication, aka the control room. Yep, definitely says control room. That's another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. Does everyone start to talk like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while? It seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission. So this is the control room. It was empty at this time. I've always wanted to see the inside of a machine control room. Since we're here, I'd love to do that too. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to. I want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only a director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, you know. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergency. Okay. Okay, what about that last door? This lower door? Oh, excuse me. I mean, that door? It leads to the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Yup, and of course there's no fingerprints. There's no fingerprint recognition device that was open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 musketeers of the boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. So I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he was stretched out like this and... Huh? What's that? That looks like a thermos. That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples. Oh right, Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? But they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat 1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? But what the? These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training session. I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. That's helium, bruh. It didn't do a thing. It's not helium, Athena. It's oxygen. Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of them to put one here. Thoughtful. So the ladies can fix their makeup. One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know. You never know when you're going to run into some other life form, after all. Doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place. Bruh. Let's see. This door is... Where is that pamphlet? Here we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? You see the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bomb. This thing beside the door... This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial. The notion of third-party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. To center the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. And does that mean the bomber's prints are verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel is supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder! I brought it just in case something like this come up. Found it at the office. I've been just itching for a reason to use it. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. You got it. Now sprinkle some here and put it over there and whoop. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, we have something. It's only a single set of prints. Oh, isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are, although I doubt we will be so lucky as to get the Fulbright's prints on the first try. Oh, well, you bet that Detective Fulbright has fingerprint data. Right, and there's a security footage of the door, too. Here it is. It came up in court the other day. Wish you could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Alright, I think I'm feeling it, so I think I'll just call it. Thank you for joining me. I'm sleepy, so it's time to sleep. Let me rate Ember. Ember. La bubba. Thank you for joining me. But yeah, I think I could power through, but I think I need to I have plans anyway tomorrow, so we'll pick this up. I don't know. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe the day after. We'll see. I'll have time. Alright, thank you for joining me. Bye-bye.